Alrighty. Sure, I figure out where that's at. Cool. It's still going, right? Okay. Probably move this to see that. Awesome. Just suddenly Lantern Rite music stopped, so I wasn't too sure. And now I have to double check I can find this. Am I dumb? Yes, I am dumb. I found it. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Alrighty. And that check-in. It's off to Lantern Rite, which means off to the Lumine Unleashed. Which, instead of Venti... Ooh. Something's off.
What is the situation?
Yeah. Lumine's off. That's what's going on. Yes. We're in leeway, but I do not want... I do not want Lumine to be Geo. Dendro wouldn't be a bad one. No. I'll just stick with Animo. I think this is the only... I can change that weapon off to... Gene's physical. Before I continue, is this what I want? Yes. It'll do.
Look, it's Hu-Tao! She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi? Hey! Stop right there, heroes! What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya. Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on. Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kinda troubled.
But you've never seen Hu Tao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Guess who? I recognize those delicate tones anywhere. Zhongli. Happy Lantern Rite, Director Who. To Zhongli. Oh, I see. So our consultant is the one you miss most. You're breaking my heart, Traveler. I was just kidding. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite.
Wow, Hu Tao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Thumb up. All thanks to Xiangling. Apparently, it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off, so it was no trouble at all.
Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hu Tao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
All right. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So, you see, it's part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax. Everything will be A-okay, because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Keeching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Count me in. I could never turn down Xiangling's cooking.
Me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hu Tao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join as soon as I can. Wow. Motorcycle.
Rev the engines!
This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from Gaiun sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one, for example. This design is...
That's Ravana. Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity. Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
None taken, Madame Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of a historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Shinyu Vale and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of Gaiun sigils is very impressive. A rare find in the Liyue Harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Or you're hardly working. Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Xiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning. Wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has been so much to do this Lantern Rite. Oh, before I forgot. Everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Shinyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce.
Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
It seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftswoman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you? Motorcycle! Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you duel with rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. There are 8 rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lin took inspiration from the legend of 8 adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
They're not actually adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago. So their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Mingxiao lantern when you arrived in the harbor?
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Yes. It said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit, a tree who was also a god named Tao Do.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once. The sanctification of Tao Du. So Tao Du is the giant tree?
And this tree was also a god? Correct. Back then, people thought of that behind Taodo was the realm of dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll Taodu when you die." It's very insulting though, so don't go around repeating it.
When the Archon War arrived, Taodo was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
No. And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Du comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Du.
Exactly. After that, Tao Du remains sank into the ley lines and became a border separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait. The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right, the 3 hermits of Guizang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know one of the hermits was Windreader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Quemem divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Shenyu Vale. His descendants became Lanyan's clan, the Lanyan clan, and kept the art of Quemem divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Chemin divination is very patchy.
The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line, and became known to the people as the Yunlan angler. You may have heard of Yunlan swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlan angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the 3rd hermit?
That would be the Wuwang kid, also known as the Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Xiahon signals, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangshu funeral parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of the secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
It's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of the gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Yan, an expert in the bronze mirror. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodo, hence the three beasts of Taodo. As their title suggests, those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were Ganyu?
Huh? All three of them?
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Oh, right, Ganyu's here. Okay.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer. And if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. 1 second, Ganyu. What is it, traveler? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being. Well, what other option does she have? It's not like she can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same.
I actually have something I need to do as well, so I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Perfect! Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor? Okay, let's go!
And here's the pretty art. Hooray! Click.
What are all these
The Ministry of Civil Affairs will place various festival toys throughout Liyue Harbor during the Lantern Rite. Visit these toy locations and increase your festive travel journal. Progress to redeem the corresponding rewards. In the Lamplit Entertainment menu, you can check the location of each festive toy within the harbor. Use normal attacks to activate fortune coins and cause them to rotate. Toggle them correctly to increase your festival travel journal progress. Visit sightseeing scopes to catch a glimpse of sights afar. Successfully view these extraordinary vistas to increase your festive travel journal progress. Use attacks to activate the launch tubes and cause them to stop rotating to increase your festival. The launch tubes, which have stopped rotating, point towards specific pictures. They can even fire off the corresponding fireworks. If you can cause the launch tubes to display 4 identical pictures at the same time, something interesting could happen. Do 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 do. I'm gonna hit all the coins and all that first. Mora! Mora! You bitch. I mean, aw, man. Watch. What pretty hillagers. Oh, picture. I don't think I need to save that, do I? It was a better time of day. I just don't want to change the time of day right now. Okay. Whee! Motorcycle!
Are these lanterns? Nope. They're toys that shoot fireworks. New to this year's fest.
Thumbs up! Benny's Adventure Team!
Beautiful.
That's not what I hit. And you know it. Jerks. Yay, new motif. Oh, there was one up there. Ah! Where am I? How did this happen? Oh, shit. Dancing hilly trolls. There it is. No! Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor. So in other words, Butler On, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, sedan, chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about a effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound all right?
Sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, insect resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend forgoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commons Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rigid spine, 2 of them curved at the top. 36 seats, no more, no less, and all the fresh silk covers. But not just any silk. They should be decorated with Yuan symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings. Sufficiently grand, but tasteful and measured. This be suitable, Balaran?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners, 4 items per set.
Okay. For the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 of each of those. And then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
All right, last thing. How about the hanging banner in the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Did you want that embroidered?
I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Feiyun Commons Guild is a large and prosperous family, with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent. I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course. Thinking nothing of it. Ah, Miss Bowim.
Greetings, Director Hu. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
Oh, that was quick. All right, I'll head over there in 2 ticks. Elleron, my sincerest apology, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up the Funyu funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The Hu family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. Paimon thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now. I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone. Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Pentad fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but... With his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry. Look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Ann. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Oh. Or forget. Don't jump there. Oh, Amber. Oh, where should I go next? This whole place is so lively. Amber, this gift envelope's for you. I don't have a gift envelope. Okay, so I make gift envelopes for people. Gotcha. This is for you. I don't have shit. Coin.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today.
Over here, Xiangling.
Oops.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi. Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
That scent. Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chen Yu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. You are surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Traveler Paimon, it's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. Water Boy. That's what I always call him. I just call him Water Boy. Xinxiao and Changyang. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Shinshu. It's all right. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
No, sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell you what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So, I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that it's fine, you can say. It's feeder of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it. But we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious, probably just exhaustion from the long journey, then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Inger said you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Inger, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean?
Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition.
Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have ever since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already.
That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning, I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Qingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Qingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
Xingshan Village, you mean? Yes, we visited there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. Situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Qingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Kinsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him.
Ah, just as we suspected.
What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Kinsa, but is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Kinsa Mountains range called the Hidden Palace of Shao's Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which is suppressed countless evil spirits, and the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Do.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Qingsa Village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right. The slightest trace of god remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
You take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Traveler, Paimon, it was good to see you. But now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone. And don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close to my grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So, how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
I think I got them all by now, don't I? Yeah, I get it. I should be reading that, but I'm not going to. I just want to look at the page. Am I dumb? Here we go. I got at least one more. Oh. A couple more. There is one by the gate. How did I get to the gate? My motorcycle! Flower. Damn it. Motorcycle. That's it, isn't it?
Rev the engines!
Crap.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Inger, I'd like 3. Oh. What's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Ah, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely, hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Do you mind digging it out?
Oh, one moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait. I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Shinyu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece. It's the Jade Plume Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of the Dao Do. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. Hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Director Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Motorcycle!
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao's dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You have breathed fresh life into old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You are as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow. Traveler and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay. See, Master Lu? These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli, then? Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is this something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentan Rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Shenyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Shenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Shenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory, Master Lu. You appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Gaiu's sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Visvarana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigil recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Lu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. And thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in the family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Timea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any idea, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangshu Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed. The director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Lu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can't introduce you to the vendor if you're interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Haha. Traveler, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you. Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Taodo on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
That's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 beasts of Taodu were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 beasts of Taodu are also known as the 3 immortals of Taodu. They were the lone butterfly of the crimson flame, the jade-plumed silverwing, and the gold-eyed celadon mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the silverwing and celadon mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the celadon mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taodo, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Kinsei mountain ranges. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed celadon mare.
Oh, cool. So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taodo caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to obfuscate, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to legend, Old Man Wu Wong, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, Some chance meeting ensured that future generations continued using her method to guard the border between life and death. Although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purify Tao Do.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time. Long time. So I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks. I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will. Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig it. Wow,
I am starving.
So nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
Stop mentioning
Sounds like
food.
you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
Yes, I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Here. So, with that, I will take an intermission. Let's get this intermission going. This is my page. And back to it I go. With a bowl of peaches in front of me. That is extra dessert. Okay. Well, I could wait 2 days, or I can play games. That should pass the time. Hey there, would you like to try your hand in Immortal Kombat? I don't want to read everything, but in Immortal Kombat, new blocks will constantly appear in the marked zone on top of the arena and drop down. You can control the blocks by moving them left and right, rotating them, and speeding up their descent. When 4 or more blocks of the same color are connected, they are cleared. It's pretty much a really nice Tetris. Or what's it called? Sukuda? Suika. There we go. Suika game. And your enemy can do things. But, yeah. Let's go. They all have different abilities. I don't quite understand the abilities themselves, but I like Shao. I see what I was doing. I like Shao. He's just a cool character. Okay. Oh yeah. Lady. Why did I do that? Hi, Luna. Get comfy, kitty cat. Oh. Rude. Haha! I am the victor. Kitty cat. I'm gonna eat my peaches. It's all part of the plan. I have a plan, Arthur. And that's the plan. That was not part of the plan. Lady. You're killing me, Smalls. Another 2 peaches for victory. Yiching, you and I are going to have a conversation. That's the conversation. Oh, am I going to lose this one? It's looking like it. Oh, lady, you are pissing me off. That's wrong. I'm screwing this up already. Victory Peach. Victory Peaches. There you go. Play nice and cool. All of the rewards. Up the hill. Surely the sergeant isn't the one in charge. Well, good luck to them. Then they're gonna need it. Is something the matter? Huh? Oh, it's you, Traveler. Whew. You scared me there. I thought the sergeant had come over. If he overheard me, I'd get dragged away for my training. Do you guys still have to train? Isn't it Lantern right now? Well, the bigger the festival, the busier we are. Liyue Harbor is huge, and there are so many tourists coming in from all over the world. To maintain order and ensure everyone's safety, the Millith have set up quite a few new mobile units, both in the city and in the wilderness. Do you know what a mobile unit is? Just think of it as a team of Millith soldiers who provide help wherever they go. As long as you need help, just run up to a squad and ask for assistance, and they'll lend a hand. Whether if you're in danger, lost something, or even got lost yourself, just go ask them for help. But since we need to cover such a large area, our sergeant has even pulled out the reserve units that were originally on standby for training. Those reserve units are all made up of rookies who haven't had much training. So the sergeant said, why not hold a temporary training event up their individual skill level? I heard that particular sergeant is really tough. Anyone who's been trained by him can't help but shiver when hearing his name. You've undergone his training too? I suppose you could say that. His training is actually really effective, but my legs turn into jelly at the mere thought of it. Want to give it a try? During my training, I heard him mention your name a lot. He said you're not only a master of tactical deployment, but also excel at hand-to-hand combat. Were it you in the training arena, you definitely outperform all of us. I'd love to give it a try. All right, the courage you display, you're indeed the hero of Liyue. Then please follow me. In Drills of Lamplight, you must select various secret stratagems and trigger their combat effects to increase your team's combat prowess and ability to score points. The number of secret stratagems you use to increase, more drills are unlocked. It's just battle systems. You're just screwing people over in the battle system, which I'm not going to do right now. Too time consuming. Instead, this, because I get to pass days. Huh. This doesn't seem right either. These gifts and envelopes are really hard to make. Mika, are you making your gift envelope? Ah, Traveler, what a coincidence. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to celebrate Lantern Rite? Oh, no. I came to deliver a letter, and it just happened to be during Lantern Rite. Glee said she really wanted a Lantern Rite gift envelope, so I thought about buying one to take back. Imagine my surprise when I found out you have to make them yourself. I spent a long time trying to make one, but it still feels off for some reason. I can't tell where I went wrong. Traveler, you know more about Liyue customs than me. Could you give me some advice on how to improve it? Let me think about it for a second. In short, you just do what they say in the top left corner. He wants orange and yellow. 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 Kind of. Envelope pattern. Oop. Overkill. Wow, it's beautiful. So well made, and you did it so fast. You're amazing, traveler. Oh, no, I should really get going. I need to report back to the Knights. Thanks for the help, traveler. I'm sure Klee will love the envelope. I should probably take a look at the other envelopes first. Oh, traveler, it's been a while. Why do you look so surprised? I just didn't expect to see a warrior like me enjoying lunch, right? I don't think I've ever seen you relax. The Tanryo Commission bears a great responsibility to the people. As a member, I cannot afford to relax most of the time. Perhaps people think of me as a single-minded warrior, completely out of place in a festive and refined neighborhood like Hanamazika. But letting down my guard means allowing crime to slip through. That is not only a deterrent to my duty, but to the atmosphere of Hanamazaka as a whole. The most I can do is take advantage of any spare moment that comes my way. Apologies, I shouldn't talk about such serious matters during the holidays. I'm trying to make a gift envelope, but it's not quite coming together. Perhaps you could give me some advice? Sure, let me think about it for a second. Flowers would make a lovely theme, I suspect. Flower. 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 I see, this method produced a great result. I appreciate the help. This souvenir really makes this trip worthwhile. You have my thanks, traveler. The next time you visit Inazuma, I will treat you to a round of tea.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Fancy seeing you in these parts, traveler. You must be here for luncheon, right too. You making a gift envelope? Yeah, I'm trying to make one for Candace. I'm not happy with the results so far. I was just about to start from scratch. Did Candace not come with you? Not yet, but she'll be here. She didn't agree to come with me to Liyue at first. She said she had to stay behind to protect the village. I told her everyone deserves to let loose at the end of the year. I had to escort a caravan to Liyue anyway, so she might as well come along. I even offered for her some of my guys to look after the village in the meantime, but I couldn't convince her. In the end, she only changed her mind because the people in the village pestered her to take time off. Even then, she still insisted on wrapping up some work first. But the caravan waits for no one, so I'm here on my own for now. It was so hard to pick out a gift. There are just too many nice things to choose from around here. I ended up getting her a necklace, but then I heard about the whole gift envelope tradition during Lantern Rite, so I decided to try making one. And, well, like I said, it hasn't been going great. I'm sure you know more about this than me, Traveler. Can you give me some tips? No problem. Let me take a look. Candace has said that reds and pinks suit me. If you could try and bring those two colors out, that would be fantastic. Pink. Red. For the top of the head. Pink. Pink. Reddish. Oh, looks like you've got a real knack for crafts. This gift envelope is beautiful, thank you. I guess this is like your gift to me. I don't have anything on me right now, but once I'm back in Samaro, I'll be sure to send you something in return. Now I just need to make one for Candace so I can give it to her with the necklace. I'm sure she'll love it. Ah, that reminds me, I wonder if she's here yet. It's been a while. Okay, and as nice as it would be to continue for the next day, it's time to go check out Hutao.
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hutao will be Hutao.
Hey! I spy Traveler in Paimon. Man, how long's it been? Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, hey, Gaming.
Happy Lantern Rite, gaming. Wink.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Shanyu Vale. It works out nicely, because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on. A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How can you know that?
No. We just ran into Singcho a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Oh, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak, and on the one job that we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count, and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Singcho's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from Fenyu Commons Guild said that they want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. Guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Singcho?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Mr. Shincho's already back home in Chenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check up with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
All right. Well, I better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum. Bah. Tongue slippage.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says not buying herbs okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes. Has this ever happened before?
Never, hence our concern that something has happened to her. So, we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
Short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go get the herb gathering?
Wuwang Hill, in the Qingsa mountain range.
Qingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Off to the mountains! Whoa.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
There is no escape. Light it up!
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Hold up, it's me.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
We have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scored this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be so sure. So, you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Kinsei Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Raju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa Village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem is in Kinsei Village itself, but where we are now, Wulong Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne that burn of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lanya knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they've gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanyan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. All right, fine, it's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Ganyu Stone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments, just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. Ha! The deal is sealed and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now, so what about your share, How much will that rob of me? Oh please, firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan, and not even me. And secondly, keep my share, it's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Save me a trip to the market, right? Oh hey, Traveler and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Little Paimon, that bright-eyed enthusiasm, exactly what Ningguang needs. She is conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you. Sorry, I got a dash. See you around, folks. Oh yeah, and happy Lanternite. Yelan clearly knows me well. She brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us? Beto never passes on an opportunity to crack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Traveler and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Where's there?
Ah. I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa. When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
Are you sure they're at the same border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Kinsei. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and sure enough found an ominous presence on Wungwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yellen to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wungwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
Even Hu Tao can't get out? There must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wungshang Hill. He will show you, or at Wungshang Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, of course!
Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture. So naturally, he has been briefed on the situation. Understood. We will head out right away. This rescue mission is of utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, Helen. We're afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah. I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Keqing and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beto has agreed to take the Krook's fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Oh. I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their position based on what we know of the array so far. I shouldn't take long now. When I saw Director Hu, she said that if worse comes to worse, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. happy lantern, right, traveler? I heard about how you helped Dea with the gift envelope. It's beautiful, thank you. Everything is settled back up at the village, I'm guessing. Yes, it's all thanks to Dea and the others. I can rest a little easier knowing the village is still protected while I'm gone. Take this time to get some good rest. I will. Dea wants to visit Huang Village in a few days. She said the scenery is beautiful and the village is known for their tea. It's a perfect gift for people back home. I was planning to follow the tradition here and make a few gift envelopes for them. Dea packed our schedule to the brim. With all the running around, I'm not sure I'll have time. Dea told me you're good at making gift envelopes. Could you show me how to make one? Of course, just leave it to me. It would look great if we could add some green into the picture. Here's some green. Here's a picture. With some green in it. Very simple. So that's how it's done. This gift envelope is wonderful, traveler. Thank you. Now I just need to make a few more to give alongside the souvenirs I brought. I'm sure the people back home will love them. This one I'm keeping just for me. Motorcycle!
Xiao, you're already here!
It's you two. Where's Yellen?
There's been a change of plan.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way.
There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell him to send Yellen instead.
Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yellen. She's privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to Traveler.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too. Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you... Oh, yeah, so, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Xiao?
I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right. Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us? Very well. Then hold tight.
as fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No. Balancing the forces of life and death have always been the Wangshu funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, feeder is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering!
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
With my adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of abnormal. Whether it's feeder or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go. How do they build him? Increased energy recharge. Very nice.
Useless. Here.
Monsters!
The Fetter has sent them into a frenzy. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Haberdaka. Ha!
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the Fetter. There's no knowing what things are there like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Xiao, you've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. Border. Should be fine. Great team.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Prepare to be blown away!
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time? Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't... Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability. Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! The rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Rise with the illusion shattered.
Windblade. Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more. What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific. Get ready to jump again.
I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much feather. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Watch out for the elephant.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. 1, 2. Close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? All right, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi whips her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek Tao. Temple on hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Tao? She grabs Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help! Not so sleepy now, are you? No. Wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters?
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tianquan? Sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hotel really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. It's time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Xiao. You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. My monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu. This will take me a minute or so.
We gotta fend them off.
I'll help too.
Wheel of life. Dancing in the wind. Butterfly. Time to go. See? Up and away! Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Prepare to be blown away.
Ills be gone.
Cross over.
Life goes on. Closing in.
You see, Xiao? Told you we'd be fine.
Glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir. But are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're all right, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fetter. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs. Then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead, I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yuzhen Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Oop.
Impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See, and you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. Haha, if I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianguan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like way, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while. Sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangshu Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feeder leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away to no problem. This time it's different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world's been turned upside down. Have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
Thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Liyue's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah, yes. I've heard a little bit about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep. It's a demarcation line. Life on one side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out. The whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
What should we do now?
Burning away the feeder won't do any good because the issue is the border itself, Lady Tianguan. Any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes. We've deduced the location of the 4 gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Already? Tianguan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief. Which is just as well reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is this 7 and 8 gate method? The 8 gates refer to 8 key nods in Liyue's ley line. Life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line energy.
And the 7?
It's a requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's a traditional interpretation. People just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget they were purifying a whole god. As part of things that are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of heater, they'll be just fine. Oh? Do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everyone here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianguan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tian? No. There's something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wulong Hill disaster over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wulong Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wulong Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
No, Lady Thingwan, I don't think those two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. Should know the location of all the gates by then. Alright. Well, I've still got a lot of preparation to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lun Yen. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Don't mind me, just finishing off my peaches.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Qi divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Qi arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Qi he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright. Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Who might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it!
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this Raton figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sent something similar around to Maus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Who to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Who. She lit some incense and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal! Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method?
Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hu-Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Who for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hu-Tao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lanyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange.
Oops.
Or to the story, huh?
Not that, this. I was just trying to pause it for a picture.
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
And that's her choice. All we can do is try. Then you can keep poking her till she tells us the truth.
Hey, that isn't very nice. All right, let's go find her and take it from there.
I hope my family will write back to me soon.
If only you had cell phones. But we have motorcycles.
Hotel!
Traveler Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it. But I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously though? You probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately. None of them are around anymore, so keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh, baby Hu Tao. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So what happened to him? There was a border incident in Wangwung Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his whole life, it took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout. But that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course. But given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just spoiled brat who never amounted to anything. But he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa has called me gifted for mastering the Wangshu arts by the age of 8. But by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating fetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him?
Maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they passed on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind. But my dad? He left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No. All it shows is that he was unable to let go. The fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during the ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in the final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangshu Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, his teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken. As a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be the carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So I'm going to keep talking trash about him all I want. On the off chance he ever hears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wangwung Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thank you for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? We're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your questions seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes, in my highly professional opinion, it is.
That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There's still 2 days to go, so go out. Go check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Eugen Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Guys, seriously, go rest and relax while you can. We have a big job coming up in 2 days.
Full throttle!
Ah!
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light,
No talk about light right now, Mobuka.
Honorary Knight, I didn't expect to run into you here.
Are you making gift envelopes?
Yes, I finally got the chance to come here on vacation, and I wanted to bring a few gifts back for the Knights of Favonius. I heard that during Lantern Rite, locals like to include one of these envelopes with their gifts. So I wanted to follow their lead and make a few gift envelopes of my own. But they're not looking too good. I want my gift envelopes to be beautiful. Can you show me how, Honorary Knight?
Of course, leave it to me.
Are there any balloon or cloud motifs we can use?
Absolutely. Where did I see clouds? Clouds! Balloons! So many balloons.
So that's how it works. Wow, is there anything you can't do? Thank you for teaching me. I'll treasure this gift envelope. Be sure to stop by the next Windbloom Festival, okay? When that day comes, I'll make you a gift envelope just as beautiful as this one.
Hello, traveler. Happy Lantern Rite. Are you here for a case? You don't look like you're here for work. I'm being forced to take vacation. Forced to take vacation. The Mason Gradnate stipulates that all employees are required to use our vacation time by the end of the year. The end of the year calculations came through, and the patrol found out I hadn't taken a single day off, so... Sounds like a demanding job. Is it like that for everyone? No. Our officers operate on a rotating schedule, but as the captain of the squad, I'm always on duty. I also deal with a lot of emergency cases, so over time, I just sort of got to take vacation. I was fine going without any time off this year, but my officers wouldn't hear of it. They started shouting about how rules are meant to be followed, and a captain needs to lead by example. Basically, they wouldn't take no for an answer. One of the gestionnaires who work with us mentioned how Leeway is a top vacation destination during the Lantern Festival. He pulled out a boat ticket right then and there, so here I am. And I have to hand it to him. Leeway is a sight to behold this time of year. I just came back from Kuan Village. Actually, I really loved the dim sum made with tea. I bought some to share with the special patrol. I was planning to follow local customs and make a few gift envelopes as well. It's just, I'm not very good at this kind of thing. No matter what I do, it always ends up looking weird. Do you know how to make them? I've got some suggestions. I think it's best if we went for a blue pattern. Well, here's a blue rose. Another one. Here's a blue shell. Here's a blue gem. Here's a blue butterfly. And here's a blue star. Done. Wow, this turned out great. You deserve something in return. Here, take some of the dim sum as thanks for your help. Receiving this envelope from you really makes this trip worthwhile. Still, been away for some time now. I wonder if my officers are keeping up with their training. Well, I guess it's time to start planning a fitness test.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
suddenly very lost. Don't climb that. Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Hey, Paimon. Did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liyue Harbor.
My cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the fetter in people's bodies will dissipate, and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to Tianwan's efforts, we now have the location of all 8 gates.
Woo! So what's the plan?
Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up the Homa altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry. They'll all be accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 2 days ago. Keeching has already been set at the Gate of Life in Yulong Wharf. Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Hayao. Beto is covering the Gate of Fright at Ganyu Stone's Forest, and Yilin will tackle the Gate of Entry at the Chasm. As the last night we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates, the 5th is the Gate of the Terrain of Demon Marsh, which conquered demons is pledged to defend. The 6th is the Repose in Kinsei Village. This one has been claimed by Boo Boo Pharmacy Duo. 7th is the Gate of Inition, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wangwung Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Let me take the Gate of Death. You trying to steal my job now? Nuh-uh, hands off.
The Gate of Death sounds so dangerous, and you only just got back from the border.
You're right. It's the most dangerous gate, which is exactly why it needs to be an expert on life and death like me. If you have to take a gate, go steal Tianguan's instead. Traveler, I appreciate your eagerness to help, and as it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Director Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern rite, and come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I miss on all the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? Absolutely. This is the one thing that Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wulong Hill by now.
So you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked Tiana to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the round, shall we? Wow! Climb everything!
Try and stop me!
Hu Tao, Traveler, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Kinsa Village.
Guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course, of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at the door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Chengxun, this one's for you. Let me see. Ooh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? Or me? Yep, this peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from dangerous place the next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Huh? Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. All right, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong, huh? Wait. What are you doing? Ah, so the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Hopefully not as a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
All right, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
To pay visit to Yujin.
Rev the engines!
Oh, Yujin, aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun. Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Traveler and Paimon too. This is about the other day. I swear I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. Haha, no, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's all right with you. Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Here, take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you, and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artist in all of Leeway Harbor, and I wish you success beyond your measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yujin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. Traveler will back me up on that. Yeah, Utao's right. Are you sure? Oh, come on, Yujin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but you can't trust Traveler? Whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Do for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you. But since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Huh? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, we've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of Hilly Tune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular opera version of the Hilly Tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Aw, Yujin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that Traveler is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yujin. Just once for me. I really want to hear it again. All right. I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No. I want to hear it now. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la. Life is grand. You are unbelievable. All right. I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Hey, operatic Hilly Tune! Let's go!
Oh. Silly troll, Billy troll, silly Billy Hilly troll. I don't know. I'll have to look that up later. Bravo, bravissimo. Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now? It was truly a unique performance. I must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Yujin. You're a star. Should have now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. No, wait, Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. All right, then whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again and I'll sing the Sanctification of Tao Do for you. Let me rephrase, Hu Tao, Traveler. Promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
I bet Traveler's already guessed. Over at Wang Ming Restaurant.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see. So it's a gift from Hu Tao. Ah, thank you gift, technically. I sought out the Fontanian fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling.
Her work is incredible, especially this Globa hat. It's just as cute as the real Globa.
It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters.
That's a given. Oh, also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. The career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wamoom restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins, a family fortune one for Shinsho and Spirit of Vigor one for Chongyang. I believe they already left for Chunyun Vale, so can you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I've got work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Shunju's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Yinger's boyfriend will be right as rain.
Oh, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing. Sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise. Traveler will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great. Then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Xiangling.
All right, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
But of course, surely you didn't think I'd forgotten about you.
Oh, you got some for us too?
Obviously, come on, let's head back to the Wangshu funeral parlor first.
Stop me!
Oh, Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Ah, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora, so you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Hu Tao enters the funeral parlor. Before long, she comes out.
Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Because I'll be working tonight. I've been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything about me that's different from before? You change clothes? Your hat. Haha, yes! Very observant of you. And all the proof I need that you spend free time just staring longingly at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. Here, this plum branch is for you.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Traveler, you've countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different. Something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse. What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when you're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. Huh? Wait, this sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
Great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe, don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late. I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wangwu Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to the Terrace. Yujin Terrace now. I know that Tion's still waiting for you. Please be careful. Don't worry, I got this.
All right then, bye-bye. And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Got it. See ya. It's so nice to spend this time with you. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer tolls alone. Ah, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we've fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be the first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also Traveler gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune and may offer some use as protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to Traveler for me? You wish to return the gift, for what reason? Traveler reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. She's made it this far unscathed, so clearly she's blessed with good fortune. But her journey will only get more dangerous with each step. That worries me. So, there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe. I want to make sure that person is Traveler. You make good points, Director. But have you considered that Traveler perhaps had similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worse comes to worse, I don't make it back. I don't want Traveler to find out this coin didn't work for discovering it as a pile of debris. What if it upsets her? What if she feels like it was all her fault? I couldn't bear to see her like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. Haha, it's like your mind reading. You know all too well, as I do, that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I must not repent my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangshu Funeral Parlor. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time comes, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, now that transpired in the past. Not what has transpired in the past. Do not forget the rest of this saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. I understand. All right, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A beautiful dance, a butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at the carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest as she sets the floral incense ablaze.
The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained, her butterfly's embrace.
Ningguang, Lanyan, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lon explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks like the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of the Death will be used to suppress the Fetter this time, which is Director Who's gate.
You're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Who's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the Fetter Blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kiqing, Ganyu, the Conqueror Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yelan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a Raton figure. Today's leeway draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis. And that is why we cannot let the Wangshu funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the Fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
I never doubted that for a
Then
second.
please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now. Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the
It
problem?
should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler, almost as if they believe she doesn't exist.
Ah,
Oh, so could that be the reason?
it's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. Now, this is frustrating, but given the situation, I have no choice but to release Traveler from her duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden of Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. After leaving Yuzhan Terrace, you spend some time staring at the Hu Tao Raton figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangshu funeral parlor again.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Paimon, slow down. Hurry, the Lantern Rite celebrations are about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Yoon's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei, otherwise you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Shanyun, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go?
Tianchuan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to both of us. To us both. Traveler, Paimon, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
Huh. In fact, I've been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Traveler's unique constitution, I am afraid that I will be of no help here.
Jack! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer! Then why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to Traveler. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there's one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. Since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place. Do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? The Lantern is about to begin. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang. Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
As we stand beneath the lantern-lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin. Secret of the flame, blessing of Homa. Redeem us, deliver us from evil.
Ah!
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
I have faith in the director. So, my time's come. There is no avoiding death, nor predicting its time. The duty of Wang Sheng, I now fulfill. Next lantern rite. If you see a butterfly, that's me coming back to see you all.
Did it work?
I believe it was a success, but
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the Traveler go?
It would seem that she had something of a breakthrough, so I sent her on her way.
A breakthrough? About what?
if I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array, and no one has to get sacrificed, so long as I can find her, that is. Not here. But these are her things.
The flaming staff lays quietly on the ground, as if aware that its owner has left the world. Do you remember who the rattan figure was made for? I'm sure you do. The fire in the altar has almost gone out. Some stray sparks flicker and frolic within the ashes, in true Hu Tao fashion. That crooked tree at the center of the border looks just like this year's Mingsheng lantern. There's some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead to somewhere far away. Something just flew out of your backpack. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, traveler, promise you'll come back.
Promise you won't stand us up this time? Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand. Grandpa? And Dad? Are you here to take me to the other side? How'd I do as director, huh? Did I do the Wangshu funeral parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good. Then, I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come. Yes, the day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to take you home.
Traveler, Don't worry, I've got this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. You wake up 2 days later in the back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
When did I get here?
The Night of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine. That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
Just then, you feel something cool against your face, and you've been ambushed. One more time. Guess who? I recognize those delicate notes anywhere. Zhang Li. Good. If you have the energy to joke around, it means you're making a good recovery. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. You are the real hero. Don't be silly. It's just the two of us here. You really want to talk glib pleasantries? Because I can outglib you any day of the week. If that's how you want to do this. All right. So how are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks to a certain someone. Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you're fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best, Director Who. Hey, look, Leeway Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see, what's everyone doing at this hour? Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. And that lady over there, her cheeks are so red, you'd think she'd caught the sun. Ah, yes, she must be waiting for her lover so they can set out for fireworks together. Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. As fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. Thank you, traveler. And happy Lantern Rite. Oh. Do I have any more envelopes to do? Or is that all the envelopes? Oh, there's more envelope. Take an envelope to look at.
Let's make gift envelopes together.
You even put up a commission. You're really serious about this.
Of course. We only get to celebrate Lantern Rite once a year. We can't miss out on the festivities. Come on, come Paimon's got all kinds of design ideas. You're gonna love it.
I love anything you make, Paimon.
Aw, right back at you, Traveler. Alright, enough talk. Let's get crafting.
Wouldn't it look great if we could incorporate stars into the design?
I got the perfect star. It's called a fish. I see you already have a starfish in there, though. And there's a star in here. Balloon. Balloon star.
Whoa, it's beautiful! You know exactly what Paimon likes.
What about the one you made?
Oh, here you go. Paimon worked super hard. It's gotta be the prettiest envelope in the whole festival.
To Traveler, the best companion in all of Teyvat. This past year, we've traveled far and wide, helped so many people, seen tons of weird and wonderful things, and on top of it all, faced countless challenges. You've done an amazing job, and so has Paimon, huh? Next year, there'll be even more exciting places to explore, and even more delicious food for us to gorge on. So, dear Traveler, Paimon's best is better than the rest as companion. Happy Lantern Rite. Whoosh.
Might as well do this while I wait 2 days. Haha. Fearless. Battle. Night Soul. Elemental Burst. Night Soul. Characters. Let's go with Shogun.
Claim these souls!
Time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
Shine down! Wrath from the skies! Burn it down! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Shower me with this!
Target acquired! Shadow of the past! Mine to command! Light it up!
Glory to which none can compare!
Pyroclastic surge!
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insect!
Illusion shattered!
Strike a pose! Let my name echoes!
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Bow before your king! Submit your soul!
Down!
Sacrifice! Scared, senseless! Let the world collide!
There is no escape! Locked up! Now you shall perish! Wrath from the sky!
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
Inazuma shines eternal! Light it up!
Target acquired!
Oh, you're done with me!
Elemental Burst. I like that combination still, I think, so I'll keep that. So I think I'll use... Yeah, I'll do that.
Emerge, right here. Emerge. Time to shine!
Pyroclastic surge!
Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge, right here, right now.
Let my name echo in song! Burn it down! Knock him down. Locked on! Open fire! Locked on! Light of the blazing sun! Both rock!
Strike a pose! Let the world come out!
Hold on to your hats. Locked on! Locked on!
Yoo-hoo! Emerge, right here, right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Let my name echo in song! Stop that!
Fire in the hole!
Emerge, right...
Light it up! Take me up! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Open fire! Light of the blazing sun! Knock him down.
Nice. Night Soul. Where am I?
Strike a pose! Time to shine! For Rex Lapis! Born of ice and fire.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge!
All hail! Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some...
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Access denied.
Light it up!
Blaze over.
Let the world collide!
Shine down.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Time to shine! Shower me with praise!
This is long overdue.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Burn it down!
Torn to oblivion. There is no blaze over.
No touching! Let the world collide!
Light it up!
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Time to shine! All hail!
Light of the blazing sun!
Nice. Yep. Ah. Why fix it if it's not broken? It is the question of what other character art I would put it here, though. Just double the electric in there.
Right now. Right here.
Let the world collide!
A sight to behold. Right now.
Rise with the sun! You are not welcome. Wrath from the skies! Incinerate! Incinerate! Burn it down!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
Emerge. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now.
Come on! Show me your courage!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Time to shine!
Which will it be?
Shower me with
Pyroclastic surge!
Shine down. A sight to behold.
Strike a pose!
Try and stop me!
Let the world collide!
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Right now, emerge.
Shower me with praise!
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun!
Come on! Show me your courage!
I'm always watching. Now you shall perish.
Damn, 1,000,000 points. Taking the field. What do we got down here? Normal attack. Okay. Over here, vaporize. Cool. Keeping the same team. Don't fix it if it's not broken. Just this time I'll add a... Yeah. Except I guess I could have used... Mulani.
Rise with us. There is no escape.
Let my name echo in song. Strike up. Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Try and stop me. Incinerate. Pyroclastic surge.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Time to shine.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Think you can get away?
Burn it down.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Inazuma shines eternal. Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Time to buckle down. Illusion shattered.
Let my name echo in song. Time for takeoff.
Torn to oblivion.
Let the world collide! Think you can get away?
Now ye shall perish.
Today.
Shine down.
Time to shine. Strike a pose. Time for...
Yeah. I did it. Night Soul? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Great hits. Elemental skill. It's fine. Look at that! Trial characters up the ass! I don't wanna... Use Mualani this time. No, I won't. It's not broken, don't fix it. Except I will be using... I'll be using Kenichi. I like Kenichi.
For the Lord of the Night.
Also, I forgot it was way up. Awesome.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Light it up. Pyroclastic surge. Shine down.
Time to shine.
Burn it down.
Forever hold.
I got him cornered.
Wrath from the sky.
Let the world collide.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Claim these souls.
Rise with the sun.
Target acquired. Time for you to pay the price.
Light of the blazing sun. Burn it down.
Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo!
Locked up.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Pyroclastic surge!
Bow before your king! The glory to which none compare!
Light it up!
Special powers with that move! Measly insect!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Good. All done. Bum 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 bum.
Hello, I'm Lanyan from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. Can I interest you in any decorations or baskets? Or perhaps a vase? Or piece of furniture? Ah, I'm almost out of rattan. I should head back to the mountains to get more. Oh, you want to come with me? That's so nice of you. I'll throw in a free rattan hat. How does that sound?
Are you done? Did I get everything? Oh. There we go. Yes, I'm getting to that. And this other one is just extras now, right? Gift from Xinyuan. Yay! There's words I don't really want to read anymore because I know I got more to read. I'm not well versed in writing envelopes, but Master told me that I only offer a recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I am reading a book of Xiangling lent me a few days back, I came across a few lines that I very liked, so I copied them down to you. Winter wanes and away drift the lanterns of spring's inception, and the land beneath bathed in lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments, fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves? I wish you happy lantern night. Miss esteemed traveler, the disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing upon the moon, and all sake writing a single envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead. Honestly, in any case, since she has written hers, I shall too write mine. Word of the tireless struggles and myriad hardships that fill your days has reached one's ears, yet the lantern rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of one's mountain abode. Then we shall see who still has the audacity to disturb your repose. You can make more for friends. Okay, finish the story. Wait 2 whole days still. Cool. Okay. Oh, I could just go there. Yeah. Clicky. Clicky, clicky.
Hey, Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Ah, yes. Finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the lantern rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow it doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real. How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
For real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't let your chopsticks... what was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Who?
I'm keeping it to myself too.
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
What is it, 12? I'm 18. Duh. It's 12 now. Okay. Do-do-do.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, go.
That's nice. If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Windreader. After all, he was the founding master of Quemon divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Linshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Taodo. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say. But I mean, fishing? Just seems kind of lame in the context. Although it's more common than you think of anglers to be more than what they are. Hey, You're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wuong and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wangshu funeral parlor today.
Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Traveler Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hu Tao, your hat.
Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Haha. Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe, but we're just shooting breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. It's over 9,000.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Welcome, traveler. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand by the few in Commons Guild. It's a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Shinshao? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wuong. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right, yeah, that's it.
Oh, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks, too. Come on, you can do it. One more time from the top.
Eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now? Paimon, did you forget about our special guest? Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually, it's obvious who it is. It's... you know who. Traveler, a little help?
Is it Yujin? Correct! It's our very own Yujin, so you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Greetings, everyone. I will perform the sanctification of Tao Do one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
That's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh, she's about to begin.
迹中因果，颠倒忠正不多少，贪欲有欲是二过，明是云出没非是我，宫八门刀气讨堕落，身前礼节销魂魄，身后有人带鞭轻着，这刘三雷落天魔来念飞燕，先知当春波。
You should have gone with Traveler in the border that day.
I get that you care about Traveler's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Tianwan to the Tianwan? Actually, I was thinking the Yuyang. She's not afraid of confrontation. Forget it. I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshun Inn is a fine location. All of Liwei is a fine location. Well said. Boss, another serving of dew dip shrimp, please, with some dipping sauce spices. And one almond tofu. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Tianyan? Thanks to Director Hu and Traveler, disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain, so I trust you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. Makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. If they are, then this'll be bigger than just Liwei and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for similar incidents in other nations. Right now, though, I say put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no Keeching. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What have you been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go pick one out for you? All right, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, That's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Still working on you? Sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Keeching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Traveler and Director Hu are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course, they were the biggest heroes. But we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any record of it in the Yuan Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yuan Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yellen was unable to track down where it came from. Wait, the information just appeared out of thin air? Then wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Leeway could know about both Crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah, you mean Master and her friends? I see. That young lass from the Wangshu funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consort, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as means of praising one's own children. The Wingshun last displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? Haha, it certainly does. And she is not the first. I've lived in Leeway Harbor for a long time now, and can tell you that the Wangshu Funeral Parlor has produced generations upon generations of outstanding directors. Streetward Rambler speaks true. The god Todal was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld. Not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu, ah. As in our word for butterfly, yes? No, Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Tao Do.
So Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No, Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
Ha! The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way from Kitsei Village. It'd be a shame to miss out. May there be good tea to share in coming year. I am sure there shall be. If I'm not mistaken, then that's officially it. Yes. Okay. That's 5 hours and 7 minutes, excluding the event games, the break, and I think that's about it, really. Just the event games and the breaks. So, without further stuff, happy Lantern Rite, everybody. Bye.